Good afternoon, all. Welcome to the stream. Well, we had some fun last time. We got it going pretty well and good, and then we had to stop right in a very interesting bit. So, quick recap of what happened. We went to the first to find out what was happening, and we ran in and talked with the Shade of Eletibus. And once we did that, well, what was it we came to? We came to jumping back in time. That's right, a time travel back to the unshattered world, where we've met in with Emexilk and Hydralis, as well as Venat, or also as we would know her in our time, Hydaelyn. Now we're working with Venat to find a source, to find out what's going on. It's entirely possible that Hermes and his creation is responsible for the final days, though unintentional as it was. Now, we return to our adventure. So, once more, onto the breach, shall we, dear sirs and players? As we've already made the 90, what we're more interested in is some Gishel Greens and, of course, a Silkus Bud for Freya. Freya's doing pretty good right now. No, she's ranked 12. Technically have 5 skill points left, but we really are looking at an attacker with defender capabilities. I could spend it on some healing capabilities, but without the extra willpower that she doesn't have right now, I don't know if it's useful or not. Oh, and we found another this. These guys look a lot like Behemoth. Oh, someone was looking for a res in their area before we came online, or I should say we were online, someone was yelling about it. But as you can see, that was a bit far away from where we are. So, that's a big door. Grandest research facility. It's got the biggest. Sounds like the door opened just now. Biggest door. It saved going in looking for him, I guess. Yes. No, I don't think he has been. I agree. No. We come to the same conclusions. There's not more than one. I agree. Nice. Another teleporter. This has got, with all these teleporters, it's got a real shade of Azila. came towards the end of the Dragon Song War, jumping around that one area all the place. It really does. Then again, I suppose there would certainly be a certain degree of sameness in most things. One can only chase after so many bears before every quest that you have to go after something starts to look like bears again, I guess. Fair enough. Well, you have to fight our way in. Belt the hell out of the things in there. It is the up arrow, so we go up instead of down. Rather. Very well. You got hit with everything again, didn't you? Holy oxen free. Just been flying above us all the time. It's just like, you can get that. Oh, there he is. Hiding behind a rock. I agree. This place sucks for walking around in. You knew they were going to force us to attack a few creatures in here anyway. Oh, I'm going to have to blow you up too. Sneeze. Terrible. Yes, Freya is earning lots of experience points. Unfortunately, she can't eat oranges. No, nothing new to say.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
Nice. But
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
an entity.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Shield.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
An invader from space. Dun dun dun.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Tell him what happened, dum-dum.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Well, how about I tell you she's in pain, it hurt.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Quest accepted. Catch a shooting star. Suspicious disturbance. It's a weird plant. Well, let's try in the upper part here. You may have run back into the garden. I don't think so. Let's see if there's any other sparklers up here. There's one here. Do we feel her here? Think, hear, feel. Uh-oh, flying corksies. 3 o'clock. But it's only 1:22. Crazy peoples. Hiding behind something down here. Be over there? Entirely possible. But I suspect most people would be doing it in this order anyway, because that one was out in the open. Damn it, girl. One of these things again where we have to find them, and then find them again, and then find them a third time. Meaning, the quest is over padded. An over padded quest, usually you can tell because it starts to feel frustrating. Oh, there's no way up there. Around the back. She up on the hill? Yeah, if she is or not, I can jump off the hill. And again, this is sort of the first one people will encounter. I suspect she's behind that tree, to be honest. On my little songbird, we don't want you to be harmed. Your sisters have run into trouble. Oh, that's just rude. Oh, there is one behind the tree. Your sisters have run into something. I imagine this is a pretty hairy place for most people who are about of level, because you'd have to be fighting your way through all these monsters all the time versus just highballing it because they're only attacking, because the higher your level compared to theirs, the lower the aggro radius, and this is 87. If I was a confused, scared bird girl, where would I hide? Here. wow, what are you? Snake in a pot. We'll be running for this temple, probably. Yep. Yeah, no. Leads towards the lake. Went to the lake. Suggest a wall around the lake so she can't slip through it any further. Suspect Medion's gonna have to get a punch in the face. Right, now we have the... If I go with where she'll be over there. I'm going to ignore these two. I suspect she's falling towards that. She's going up here. No? And she's headed for this peak point where she'll be. Go to his note, I would probably say this is the better place to start the search then. There's a rock. I don't suspect that one. Honestly, suspect no sparkles over here? Nope. See, she's over there. Nope. All these 2 and 3s and 3s and this. Wait. That way. No need to run, Medion. I'm not getting anywhere with these fish, am I? Fish, 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 fish. Up the chute here. Ah, something major happens over there. I can tell there's a whole bunch of people hanging out. Obviously, I've caught up to some other people who are currently just camping out around a teleporter. I don't see the cutscene imagery to say they're watching a cutscene, so maybe forming a group captcha. Oops, giving away a different game I play. I mean, group screenshots and stuff. She's trying to hide without the ability to hide. You know what that means? Playing a bad game of hide and seek. We're going to get to that. Yeah, okay. So, all this running around, and she's headed for that lighthousey type building in the middle. She'll be seen running across the bridge as towards the... Like, I predicted that all of... I don't know how long ago. So... You are highly predictable. Look, there she goes, across the docks. Yay! She's running for the center building on the lake.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I want to run up, put my arms around her, and just hold her and say it's all right. They're gone.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
All I do, my girl. All I do.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Something's been eaten in many worlds.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Wait, there's one more.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we?
He's still completing her report.
We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Wait, she still has one more to go.
Meteion.
Here it is.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
No, that just sucks up the boom boom.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Answering the question to the Fermi paradox. Wait for her, she's still got one more to state.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Fine, then we'll wait for the report.
You fool!
And we have another trial. we're going with you, so... Yay! Oh, that was convenient. Let's finish her report. Fine. But she must finish. Oh, god damn it. Why? Why? Slap, 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 slap. You and me both. He's gone in and locked the doors. Kicked everyone out. Alarm! Alarm! Stupid. So DPS tank, DPS, and she'll be the healer tank or this. She's the all-rounder. So she's an all-rounder, is tank DPS, and is just pure DPS. Makes sense, you should have just one pure DPS, and then two to basically bounce between. So if you're playing healer, then, you know, one would be DPS, one would be tank. So, like, tank, DPS, tank, and you're the healer, or vice versa. This is obviously... Kisses Hypopora, this Duty Finder. Okay, so... I figured pure DPS... tank, she can do all three. So Vanette's going to be healer, MX Celtis, and here we go. Like partying. Okay, so we have some trash to clean, some shields, different environments. Oh, maybe a back and forth kind of dungeon.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
my truth.
Oh, he's a Dark Knight? Obviously, we're going this way. Okay, so we have...
I see you.
We go with what she's casting. I'd say White Mage? Yep. The White Mage, Bard, and Dark Knight.
Out of my way.
Okay, so this should be the last trash pile before... Go get him.
Be gone.
I see you opening.
Okay, that should mean... Oh, hello, leave a stone skin.
Be gone.
Here I'm thinking I had it clean.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
This may sting.
I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
If you say so. Yeah, there's the demarcation to say we're dealing with the boss. Lisa, huh? And Buster.
Have at you!
I see you opening.
Frosted Sea.
I see you opening.
Have a taste!
This may sting. I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste!
Nicely done. Yep. And upstairs till... Go! Started getting into the feel for my... Alright. Oh, neck. Scratch.
I see you.
Gee, I went to like one door open, so I guess we're going this way.
I'm warning you. Stay away!
Have a taste!
This may sting. Try to. This may sting.
Ooh, okay, ring of casting. Now I'm packing an old ring right here. So there's no guess, so this one's going to basically. Okay. Yeah, 99,106, 9917. So yeah, no points awarded there.
This may sting.
I see you opening. I see you.
It's kind of funny when I think about it.
I'm not entirely useless.
What do you mean by kind of funny? Okay. Irrelevant. More lions. I agree. Fighty fight now. Talky talk later. Just me not reading the damn room. Oh, completes the rotation anyway. Truly no accounting for taste. I agree. Okay. Aladdin. Dragon Lord type thing. Breath of Fire used the same kind of name for Aladdin or Landon. We expect many straight pathy weird things and some poison effect over time. Inhale.
This may sting.
Called that breath weapon pretty decently. Breath. Game assignment says, like I say, don't talk much during the fights, I must admit. Because, well. Pose of scouting.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
I'm not taking her yet, you goofball, gumball. disastrous finish thing. No other goodies? No other goodies. Some type of teleporter. Or jump toy. He likes flying creatures, so of course we're way up here in the sky.
I see you opening. I see you opening. I see you opening. I see my way.
Probably front-loading that a little too much. Meaning, what I should be doing is spreading that one out a bit more.
I'm not entirely useless.
In order to get the worm to fire off more left and right. Ring of aiming. I think he spent way too much up here.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I think Emmett, next time you plan to tell someone you're going to take something from them, remember,
Out of my way.
it might take a little bit more, I don't know, grumble with it, discuss with it. Besides, leave a report in, as he said. Pain, are you?
Have a taste.
So I move. Yoo-hoo, do not stand in that, please. Conservation, migratory birds, blah blah blah. Huh. Okay. boss fights always have more than...
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I think he went nuts because we gave him a thorough kicking in the past.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me!
Okay, why are we going over?
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Uh-oh.
Dancing winds, pierce my throne! Stars on high, fall as rain!
To the middle. Oh, Fred, we're doing this again, are we?
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way! Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Have at you!
Ready for running. Spread out. Don't stand in that.
Dancing winds, pierce my throne!
Bravery interrupted. Nice. Okay, so you can interrupt it then.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Into the middle.
Out of my way! See the opening. I see the opening. Even Walkers my way. I am not finished yet. Streams of ether! Surge is one!
No, you're not gonna get that one. Did I just ping everything to maximum? I did. My power! Spank you! Just settle your biscuits. Trying to get the same answer as you scuzzball. Like, dum-dum. We want the same answer as you did. And yeah, everything just went white. Hooray! So, what I'm going to do is... Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, yes, it is. No, 7 and 8's a whole lot. Not bad. Oops, no, yes, I did want to do that. And you need to repair. Perfect. Yes. Time for the cutscene at the end, where she gives us the terrible news that there is one thing out there. Most likely the thing that drove Midgar Somer from his world. You're an idiot. We needed to hear...
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full.
Don't do it, dumbass.
Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However...
Don't do it.
Ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
You're asking the wrong question. Report continues.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Tanker, she's it.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Medion.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
And there we have it.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Were you to decide their fate?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified. He will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and hither days. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated.
Ready to return.
The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Button mash time?
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Shoot!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Don't get much rest from here on out.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
What we worry about with the great filters, isn't it?
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Nice.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Goes back with Argus. Greek legend that allowed, the peacock feathers his eyes of 100.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
And that's what prompted Selk to give us the stones.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Alright, we're going to jump away for a quick break here. And we'll be right back in just a dingle-dong moment.
All year long I've been keeping track of when I've been naughty and nice. And from what I can tell, I've done more good deeds than I've told lies. I can only hope that Santa Claus and my records agree. Then maybe this year Santa's coming home to me. I have found the perfect tree and dressed it to the nines. I've even made little gingerbread Santas. There's nothing left to chance. This year, Santa's coming home to me.
Alrighty, right. Back into all the sounds across. Anja. No. The Pring was my sister. Calling up and going, hey, hi. Like, that's fine. Yay! And that's pretty much all we are done here with. Where's this thing? Radio? Okay, it looks like Freya was either dismissed by the thing or ran out of time while we were basically bumming along and doing the plays. That's fine. Most of the creatures here are low level, so I shouldn't see too many things. But anyway, off we do. Goodloo. Back past the rhinoceroses. Might I make one slight suggestion, please? Like, why not stream with your sister? The short point is she's already completed the main story point. So, you know, she's a little more hardcore than I am when it comes to this sort of thing. Also, I've been pacing myself on it to make it a nice stream point for everyone to come in and watch, for those who basically don't have the game. Just the way it goes. You know. Could we have crushed this out in a couple days? What are we at? 8 episodes, 4 episodes a piece, or 4 hours a piece? Punch in 8 to 12 hours in a day, easy. You know, play it from morning to night, 16 hours. That would have been, well, quite literally. Oh, joy. Yes. As I was saying, though, you know, you could have crashed out all 8 episodes so far in 2 days. So if you were really hardcore...
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I can't stay, as much as I'd like to.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Was he created, dickhead?
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, If we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Rings. And jump backwards. Oh no, it's forwards. It just looks backwards from the angle. That ring needs a serious glamour over it. It's way too big and pointy.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Uh-huh. Well, so I'll point that you didn't work so well here. No, go around. I guess you get to reuse the section of Amarot again.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion.
Nope, too many people.
Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Nope.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You will not hear your words.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of
boom, the pupper
nature,
dog.
silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
That they put that song in there as such.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
That's the ceiling. And we're on the floor. But when is the question? Afters. Back to more jovial times and more fun. Come on, Carbuncle. Oh yeah. We'll handle that later. It's sniffy. Dying, no. Someone else has found the trip. It's cheaper to basically take the boat to Old Charlian than it is trying to teleport directly there. There we go. Well, I say we got basically 88, 89. Taru? $88. Yep, I know it's root cause. Little wonder they're already full of despair. Let me just glamour this. Forget about that damn ring again. Terrible. All right. Before we go anywhere else, which we can't do it in the room. Horrible, terrible, just. Let's just do that because that ring is blue. Now, unfortunately, broken glass, we're going to have to take the teleport to, because there's no land travel to it at this point. I'm just going to have to take that 1400 on the head. No, because most I could do would be basically do a quick travel to Limsa, then jump to Gridania, and then make the jump from there. And right into a duty. Yeah, no, we're going. I guess if you did all the runs prior, enough runs of the previous dungeon to get a full set of gear, it might be a little bit easier. But the stats difference aren't huge. The other option I would have would be to do a bunch of baloney and do the oh boy. Do the class roll quests, basically have 90 gear, because that's what that would lead to.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same you fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Much like the conviction,
Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna have to play as Alpha now, aren't we? Ooh-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh, but
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand. You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Face away. Heal him up with the tank buster.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh no! Here we go.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape! Wait, that's
Julius.
Euless and the army.
Okay,
So,
Euless.
you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
So which do we get to play as then? Raha? Which should be kind of the only one I haven't.
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Nope, we're doing Alizé again. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, that's the combo. It's a close combo. Heal. Enough. So she says every time she heals. Yeah, not stand there.
Today.
Doesn't help if you're gonna run over there.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about.
Oh, we're doing this again, aren't we?
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
I can play Red Mage reasonably well. Not great, but well. This one sort of vanished.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yeah, that's kind of.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly!
These two.
I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less.
Oh no.
You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Oh sure, I just casually stroll into the view.
Oh.
Speak of the devil, he shall appear. That's exactly why I should never do those squats.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh no, here's the Sundere Act come out again.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
the beginning.
What are you guys standing there for? Oh, of course.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Just a feeling? You missed me. Isn't that nice? Together.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Oh, get him a slap.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Slopped. Have a drink of water and slop yourself. Great move.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Well, you're standing out in the cold. Let's just keep going.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
I agree with her.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Oh, shoot.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
He is.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
He's that guy you beat in the game, you just gotta keep coming back. It's like, I gotta get you, gotta get you. That's him.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
All he's ever cared about, yeah.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Slap him.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard! For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
Correct.
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Correct again.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends?
Base.
Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Xeno Sigma proof.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
But
I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
unfortunately, he's speaking the truth. Xenos is.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
That's why I have a watch.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I don't think that's going to work on him very much. Ba-dum.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
No, I think we have work here done.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Sinian's been more of a father to him than his father.
Yay! On to the next cutscene, sire. Why waste time?
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
I made it in plenty time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
Give yourself a slap.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Blah, blah, blah. We wanted to use that teleporter, but we should have called ahead. The teleporter's fine, but you're being a dumbass for, like, walking through here without...
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Well, duh.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He's a wide-eyed deer, isn't he?
Come on. You're good. You're not enemy Lalafell, so I know you're just looking down in contemplation.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Good kid.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It works.
It does. You have my thanks.
All right. So, Willow, go back. I'll tell you what we found.
You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yep. Oh yeah, I've got a tale and a half to tell you. Uh-oh.
Did you hear something just now?
Medion. Hello, Heidelin. Pudding way.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Well, that just ruined an entire moment. Pudding zombie. I love his look like, ooh.
Bone may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Still would have put a jacket on if I was you.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oyanje made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more. Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
These guys are a walking cat poster.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Well, no, that's not humbly, but yeah, go for it.
Bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
So everyone want little bunnies
Trite,
in now.
perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Well played then, sir.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
It may indeed at the end. May indeed.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
You gonna make me go sit on the ship on the way back, or is it just a straight teleport to Benesians? No, straight back. Nice. Indeed. Oh, I must admit, with all the cutscenes involved in between, it does make a fair bit of fast play. Now that we've actually gotten our first... These are all 86, so none of this will be there, but this is sort of my first item that I'm really interested in cracking right here. Chondrite. Now that is funny. Chondrites being a type of meteor, of course. Brum, 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 brum. Go the pupper dog. Chasing her tail, chasing a ball, one of the two. Oh, reason why we have to take a break period just to run up and let her out more often than not. Okay. Now, maybe we could do the whole I wave my hands in the face and flap my lips, and then we do a cutscene to everyone understanding what Metion and her sisters are all about. All right. Oh, have I ever. Took me to a place called Elpis. I went traveling back into time. I went all the way back to Elpis itself, found out this, found out Metion, all the things. Metion then basically found out this, and, well, that's... yeah. Justinian, smash. Yeah, edge of the universe. So we have one more instance, which will take us into the Ethereal Sea then. Yep. Speaking of, well, guess we'll have to fill them in on all the details as well. But it's good. We can now tell them about Methion, about Final Days, about Jimus, Akasha, the whole yards, and ask them to borrow their freaking radio to Heidelin. Which of course won't happen, and we'll have to basically do the whole blar blar bar there. I don't need to go fight off this any further. Indeed. The Rasta! Rasta. I have way too much fun. Oh, as we like to say, what you have on an open mic versus what you would have every time you push to talk. Push to talk leaves you a little more subconscious. You don't want to... You're gonna make me physically walk in there. No, I'm not going to walk around the whole thing. I'm just going to walk here and wait. Oh-dee-doo. There we go. Well, I suppose giving them the answers to why this is happening is a thing. Someone's all hesitant about everything.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
By your leave. Oh, I have no arguments to it, as long as you're not basically going to start us.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Yay!
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus.
Oh yeah, we're gonna fill you in on a whole pile of
You may enter.
garbage, I think.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies.
We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
How big a damn ship did you make?
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
That was a crash.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
But
however, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
we would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Oh, yes.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
It does, it does.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
What's the worst that's going to happen?
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Hands up, because the developers are going to make you do it. I agree to it. Help us fix it.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Well, you know, help solve an engineering problem.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Oh. Off to go speak with Heidelin, who's in the lower decks part of the Labyrinthios, because we haven't been able to get access to that. Indeed. Easy. They got a hold of the script. Why do you think everything's been sent down? That's being built there. We should have a... much faster than trying to do the run around down the elevator teleporty thing, because that's right where we're going. They're idling on his motorcycle. Oh yeah, you know, there's a whole reason for flying mounts being what they are. Agronomics. Fair enough. Ah, down there and make a left. It's terrible. Go this way now. Throw away, tomato! No salad for me. It's kind of funny that this part's called Psyche. Uh-oh. Of course, there would happen to be a bit right there in the middle. Now we may have to do a piddle stops for some of this 88 gear. Let's have a distinction that it's this here, 85 gear, is better. And actually going to crack this. Of course I can't while I'm on back. So, the armory chest then. It is going to be a little better. Okay, so this stuff that we're coming into will be what we need to change over to then. So be it. So be it. We anticipated we'd be getting close to swap out. Logicon Alpha. And barring some particularly... There we are. Everybody's here. Yeah. Why do you only ask the girls what's going on? Because I suspect the rest of them have got sort of a thing. Stolla's got always insight. Alisley's always got some sort of sub-piece to it. Okay, I get the bottom part. I get the sort of gear moving. Fine. It works. Oh, I know we're coming up on the end of all things. Not just in game, but at the end of all this. We knew we'd come into this, so 88, 89. The last dungeon will, of course, be for 90. There'll be a dungeon and then a trial. So it'll be a dungeon. Right, so we know we have one more major dungeon run to do, and then another trial. We may have a now, whether or not we have a trial, dungeon, then trial, that I don't know yet. And even more central circuit. This way. That is nowhere. This way. Well, you know, yeah, these are all 88 still. We're not so much in an 89 area yet. That'll be wherever Metreon's nest is. That'll be the 89 area. Our dungeon will be the 90 dungeon. These are right here. Oh, there is right there. We may have to do a runner over there. And oh, it's him. Probably. Gonna turn around and ask us some dumbass question. He's serious.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Down there, lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Guy needs the rocket equation.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Okay.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
but it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Well, let's do 12. That's a good way to
A
shoot.
measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Aha, there's our dungeon.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Roll credits.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Tower itself.
Logically, Such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Lemon and rum, a bit of water.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Now, fourth and final act shall open. But, unfortunately, we're going to have to jump out of that because we've reached the end of the stream. I know it's a terrible thing we have to set up for the go out. How much more we would like just to hang around and talk more, play more, and go more, but unfortunately the realities of real life have to be dealt with. And so, with that, I'd like to see you all off, see you next time, and see anyone else who wants to show up. So, once again, tune in for more adventure. Next time, same times, laters.